Welcome, everyone. I have a cat who may try to get in my sleeve in a moment. She was trying to just a moment ago, and then I realized my keyboard wire was wrapped around something, so I had to disentangle it, and she left, and then she came back. How you doing, Ticketonics? Good to see you. Vent had some not so fun side effects from his combo. He got both at once flu and COVID vaccines. So we needed to delay a little bit because he woke up quite late because he needed some extra rest. Oh, I noticed that I still have my music muted. I'm sorry about that. Let me go unmute that. I was recording buffs earlier, so I mute it so that Vint can edit it and then he can add the music back. Vibing, getting better from the flu. Oh, I'm glad that you're getting better. I'm sorry you had the flu. Yeah, flu shots are not the most fun, but it's better than the flu, I think. Personally, I'd rather have the side effects for like 24 to 48 hours than the flu for like up to 2 weeks. Yeah, he was not feeling very good this morning, but after some sleep, I think that's helped a bit. Yeah, thank you for bearing with us. I know this week has been a bit unusual with stream days and times being changed up. My neighbor's light just turned on, it's shining in my eye. I don't know if you'd be able to quickly adjust the curtain for me, Vent. Just, my neighbor has this, actually they have two lights that are motion activated, and they go off all the time, all hours of the day and night. And unfortunately, they shine, at least one of them shines directly into our window. Thank you, Vent. He adjusted it so the curtain is blocking it a bit. I guess it's a security feature, but yeah, it's unfortunate that it's angled the way it is. Yeah, I mean, we'll be watching TV and then it'll turn on because like some leaves, branches swaying in the wind near it or something. Like there's no one actually there and it will just turn on. And I could understand having it at night, that makes sense if it's for security, but they also have it during the day, I noticed too. So it'll randomly turn on in the daytime as well. That just seems like a waste. Imagine sleeping and then you just get a bright light shining on you. Yeah, it shines into the bedroom window of our co-owner who lives downstairs, so that's even worse for him. Fortunately, our bedroom's on the opposite side of the house, so it doesn't affect our sleep, but it does affect our media enjoyment if we're in the living room. My cat has returned. She doesn't know if she wants to be in the sleeve or if she's just passing by. I think she's just passing by. Now she's going to be confused by the closed curtain because she needs to get to her bed. She has a heated windowsill bed, and I made sure to get curtains that were wide enough that I could close the curtains around the bed so she could still go on her bed and look out the window even when the curtains are closed, so she seems to enjoy that. What you doing, kitty? Rubbing on everything? Okay. Vivian is doing well. She's still continuing her valiant battle to enter the basement. She has not succeeded yet, but she persists. Vint took her out on the deck the other day, on the back patio, in her harness. So she enjoys that. She's been enjoying watching the leaves float around in the wind. She thinks that's extremely, extremely entertaining. She like leaps at them when they're flying around. That kitten! Suddenly a strange conga line of Monty Python crew, deranged dancing cacti, and one kitten that's not sure if to dance, sing, or leave their brain in the other crypt comes through singing. Crossing that bridge with lessons I've learned, playing with fire but not getting burned. I may know what you're going. I may not know what you're going through, but time is the space between me and you. Life carries on. Sorry, I don't know that tune either. How are you doing, Blood Kitten? I hope that you've been well. I don't know what my cat wants. Completely understand Vivian on that. Seeing leaves blow in the wind can be entertaining. Sometimes I'll look up and she's literally leapt in the air and then landed on her heated bed again. Like, she just leaps like straight up and then like whacks the window and then falls down again. It's quite impressive. But yeah, it's very entertaining for her. I'm glad that she has more stimulation than she did in the tiny little mage tower we had before. Now she can actually see through like windows in all directions. Our last mage tower was very small, like just a couple of rooms, and we had only windows on one side, so she couldn't see, in all directions. Much bigger as a new mage tower. So the old mage tower was a big building with a lot of people in it, so we rented a small portion of it. This mage tower is a house. We actually have the top floor, and our co-owner has the bottom floor. So it's what they call a raised ranch style. So we have a living room, kitchen, dining room, 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, and the office room. So a lot more rooms than we had at our old mage tower. We have a garden as well, and a garage. Also a garden shed, technically. It's underneath the dining room. And a weird state of mind. Doing what you can to keep other things in focus. Well, I'm glad that you have some distractions. Sometimes that can kind of be the main thing to do when your brain is being weird. I agree. How's the garden going? I don't know too much about gardening in the US because the seasons are much more harsh than New Zealand, but I'm very much interested in learning. We had over the summer blackberries, tomatoes, 1 plum on our plum tree, a bunch of crab apples, which I turned into a galette and some applesauce, and we had some strawberries, but I only managed to eat one of them because all of the little rodents, the chipmunks and the squirrels, stole them all. So I guess next year, if the strawberries come back, we'll find a way to protect them so they can ripen and then we can eat them. But as it stands, I only got to have one. But yeah, I would like to plant some. I think not sure if it was, I think maybe in the spring is when it's good to plant iris bulbs. I really like iris flowers, purple irises. I don't know if I'm allowed to grow certain fruits and vegetables, but I will look into that. For some reason, apparently some towns in New England don't let you grow ground cherries. They're also called Cape gooseberries. They're these little yellow fruits. They're almost shaped like a cherry tomato, and they're quite bright yellow, and they're like tart, like sweet and tart, and they have this little pouch around them. They're really interesting to look at. Once you take the pouch off, they kind of start to go bad, so you can get them in the store, but they tend to have the pouch removed, so they go bad quite quickly. Hey Summit, how are you doing? Yui, hi! How are you? Yeah, I guess some towns don't like them for some reason. I'm not sure why. Not sure why they don't like them. Still waking up? I'm doing well. I did my best to record some buffs earlier, so hopefully they're all usable clips because I did 3. But Vint was resting because he had his flu and COVID vaccines yesterday. So he wasn't able to check them as I was doing it. You doing well, Summit? I'm glad. I'm a little tired, but I'm doing well. I'm looking forward to figuring out the mysteries of Disco Elysium. Mitch, hi! How are you? Thanks for the bus, Ticketonic. My cat is still right next to me. Now she's just decided that she just wants lots and lots of scritches. Oh no, you're coming for the sleeve? You want to go in? No, doesn't want to go in. She wants to chew. This is what I was worried would happen. She has food, or at least she was eating. Maybe she doesn't have enough? When my cat's hungry, she doesn't meow at me. She doesn't go to her food bowl. She doesn't do anything like that. She goes up to me, and whatever is nearest, whatever wires are nearest, she will start chewing on. It's always wires. Electrical wires. Like headphone cords, keyboard cords, all that kind of stuff. She loves to chew on them to let me know that she's hungry. I don't know why, but she does. The game is beautiful. Yeah, the art style is amazing. I'm still so impressed by how patient Kim is. I tired, I'm Summit. I'm sorry. That was a dad joke. Dad jokes are great. I love dad jokes. Hey, Connor. I think dad jokes are peak humor. Oh, Vivienne is cleaning her toes now, so. Got some cat fur on my nose. It's itchy. Vivienne is a fan of shocking development? Yeah. Kid at high school hate them because of dad jokes? No, dad jokes are great. I love puns. If puns were good enough for Shakespeare, then they're good enough for me. That's what I say. Puns are great. And the first thing I hear is a dad joke. Well, aren't you spoilt, Cutter? Aren't you just spoilt? Yeah. Shakespeare used a lot of puns, so anyone that looks down on puns is looking down on Shakespeare. Not that Shakespeare was originally highbrow. It's kind of funny how people think Shakespeare is like fancy now. He was really a bawdy, punny poet of the people. Really, really, really lowbrow stuff. Oh my goodness. I keep touching my nose that has cat fur on it and getting more cat fur on it. But my cat is now in my sleeve, so that might be a good sign that she's gonna settle down. We'll hope so. We'll hope so. I've been working hard to get more of my stream VODs on my YouTube, so if you like listening to my voice like to go to sleep or just have it in the background, you know, during your day at convenient times when I'm not live, you can check out my YouTube channel because there's lots of VODs up there now and there'll be more coming out. I'm going to get into the habit of, once I'm through the backlog of uploading and making thumbnails and labeling and everything, I will be putting every stream, like a little over 24 hours later, I'll post it on that channel so that it's available for people so you can catch up. Do we have a link to the... I think we had a command, right, for the VODs? I don't remember the command. There it is. Thank you, Vin. Dad jokes can only be dad jokes when it becomes apparent. Nice. Shakespeare would make fun of Shakespeare snobs. He absolutely would, I believe. Simply dying off of this fever. Oh, are you able to keep hydrated? That's an important thing to do when you have a fever. And they wouldn't give you any time off of class? I think that's not right. If you have a fever, you should be able to say to them, hey, I have a fever. You should be able to go... Do you have like a nurse or a clinic at your school? Because I would push them. If they're saying, no, you just have a cold and you're like really sick, you shouldn't. You should rest. You shouldn't listen to them. Take boiling hot showers, know the pain, so you don't feel pain. Oh no, be careful of your skin. He's a Greek philosopher that died from laughing from his jokes too hard. Really? How do you say his name? Crucifix? Crucifix? No, I'm not really good with Greek or Roman pronunciation. Start coughing everywhere. Do not do this. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to cough on people, especially these days though. Press assault charges. It's not something you want to intentionally do. Just blank out, yeah. Well, make sure that you take care of yourself as best you can, because if they're not going to let you look after yourself, then that's going to make it harder, but we still need you around here, so don't go perishing on us. Brain turns off when dealing with anything when sick. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I feel like your brain is like, okay, that's ridiculous, let's conserve energy. Bill O sofa. Can't believe after all that they've been through, they're still together. Kim and unknown cop. Won't leave you guys with a taxful mage tower. Taxful mage tower? We being taxed? I mean, we do pay taxes, but you and your sanity. Oh no. Our long-suffering sanity. Okay. Well, should we be a bad cop? I mean, an ineffective cop. Let's go be ineffective cops, huh? I actually haven't launched the game yet, so let me launch that before I move scenes. Did I not save it in my favorites? Oh. And to favorites. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Swag Phoenix. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I'll put it together. I'm sorry it seems like I'm annoying, but I love your proper grammar. And I'm not a teacher. Oh, it's fine. Do be aware that I have dyslexia, so I may misread things sometimes. And it's not a big deal. It happens. It happens. All right, let me find Disco Elysium. I'm not hearing any sound of it, which makes me worried. Oh, it might be the sound settings. That might be it. I might have muted it when I last finished playing. Oh, I hear it now. Okay. It's at 100%. I don't know if that's going to be too loud. Is it loud on stream, or let me know. I'll adjust it. You'll be aware that we have severe brain damage. Yes, if shitpost led to that. I'm gonna tell you what I have. You feel comfortable if it's comfortable for you to do so. That's good. Must go now. Okay, thank you, Duck. This is the only game where I safely say the art style gave me a migraine. Oh, really? I mean, it is. It's looking at the loading the title screen. It is quite bright. Is it just the kind of like brush stroke kind of nature to it? You have dyslexia. Me too. Twinsies. Okay, how's the volume? Is it loud? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is it good? Always wanted to have one of those. Now I can flex having all sorts of disabilities. A bit loud? Okay. Turn it down. How's that? Is that still loud? Is it the field of depth? Yeah, that could affect it, I guess. Maybe a bit louder if the music gets going. Okay. I can adjust it after.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Oh, I got my shoe back. When did that happen? I don't remember when that happened. Specifically the character portraits. Every time someone looked like a bad Picasso. Oh. Say lower the music in the game a bit? Okay. I can adjust it later. Oh gosh. OCD, ADHD, dyslexia, speech impediment that went away a little. I'm glad that it went away a little for you, because it can be quite difficult to navigate when people have all sorts of funny ideas about speech impediments, but they don't really mean anything other than that it's difficulty with speech. I hope that you have good support with those conditions, Summit. I thought he said both copium and green. I need to stop shitposting. They are copiously green, yes, and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Like two baby crocodiles. How's the voice volume for you? Is it good? Are you able to hear it? He's wearing Crocs. It's good? Okay, thanks, Connor. Also, new horror game dropped recently. Signalis. Feels like lost PS1 game, legit unsettling. Oh, really? Cool. I do love me some PS1 throwback. This volume's good, thanks. Do have trouble in critical reading class, which I think that help people with trouble reading. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm glad you're getting some assistance though. That's good. Okay, so I got a conceptualization that my shoes are like baby crocodiles. So I can respond, wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit? I can discard the thought. I don't know where this is going. I know that there's like a whole mechanic in this game of some kind of thought box thing. And it can lead to like persistent values and ideas that shape my character. But I have no idea where this is going. I guess I'm interested in why I'm wearing crocodile skin shoes, snake skin shoes. They look like crocodiles. They troubling mean I'm failing? Oh, I'm sorry. It can be hard sometimes. Sometimes it can be hard to have enough of the right kind of assistance. But I hope that you can let your teachers know how you're struggling and they can help. One warning about Signalis though, it has moments of flashing bright red backgrounds appearing out of nowhere. Not constant, but they're sudden. Yeah, that would be quite jarring. Especially if you're a photosensitive. Air Jordans ain't. Crocs are more comfortable than Air Jordans, you think? Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about these snakeskin shoes. Let me see if I can remember anything since I'm an amnesiac.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
That's true. He's dripped out, yeah. How do they fit? I'm not sure what that implies. Like, they're shoes, right? Why would they not fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
At least they're comfortable. So that just gave me more balance? Gave me morale. Okay. Noticing that my shoes are comfortable gave me some morale. Alright, okay. I guess that's good. Do I have objectives? Tasks. I'm not gonna sing karaoke right now. Open trash container. Oh yeah, we got the key, right. I remember now. We got the key from the bartender. Mount Everest. Got shit on you. I'm a fresh cop. Thinking about Shrek Crocs? Is that a thing? Really? Are you fitting the crocodile shoes? Is it normal to fitting into the jaws of crocodiles? They actually made a snakeskin apparently, but they supposedly, to my character, look like baby crocodiles. I'm gonna have to try getting the body down again. I'm not looking forward to that. I very, very, very badly failed that before. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above descending. Below the municipality of Rivershore. Okay. Let's open this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Am I gonna hurl again? Also, recently they made 7-Eleven Crocs. I had to enter a raffle to be able to win the chance to buy them. Yeah, it's kind of like a dumpster, I guess. Why does it look like your house? Oh dear.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Hmm? Why not, brain? Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the lid. Another time, maybe leave. Yeah, didn't I just have a hunch from my brain?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I mean, I'm not expecting for there to be like a birthday cake in there. Like, why would I like what I find in the trash? 7-Eleven Crocs? What does the world come to? Honestly, if they were Japanese 7-Eleven Crocs, they'd probably be the best Crocs. Like 7-Eleven food and products in Japan seem to just be amazing from all the videos I've seen. You'll find a British person. You have to enter a raffle just to buy them. Maybe it's better to refrain from entering the raffle by just your 2 cents. Well, what you can do is you enter the raffle, you buy them, and then because they're limited edition, you sell them for a bucket load on eBay. That's just economics. Yeah, you don't know shoe fanatics, exactly. There are people that definitely collect these things. All right, I'm not checking it out. I'm gonna open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons, pick up the rags, search the food waste. Oh, look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Familiar?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Think they make you go fast? And the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
That's another corpse?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor.
Oh, okay.
If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay, this is evidence of the body.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
They might have tried to use his belt and then couldn't hold. Can you talk about our best Sega character, Sonic the Hedgehog? Focusing on,
That's it.
let's go
Do you see
Elysium for
anything
now.
else in there?
But
I have another bag here.
you enjoy Sonic, that's awesome. Another bag for the belt, okay.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Oh, good. Let's, grab it, I guess.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Us, oh. Okay.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number.
Oh.
This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He is wearing armored
Anything
shoes, so
more?
makes sense. Okay. Original meme is may talk about our Lord and Savior Bandicoot or Lightning McQueen. Oh, okay.
The rest of the rags
I'm
are
ancient,
just
so I don't
kitchen
know all the
variety
memes.
waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye.
I love the stale
But
memes,
other
though.
than that,
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
No, it's to the red-headed boy behind him. So that was, oh god, I've forgotten his name. He said it so many times, how could I have forgotten it? Kuno, yeah. Kuno, you think Kuno did it? Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put him there. I'm not talking to him again. Our last conversation ended with him screaming that I was trying to touch him, which I was absolutely not. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Need to ask the kid. Nope. Okay. Let's
the
proceed.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Kuno does what Kuno wants. Kuno certainly does. In the original games for Sega Genesis, that's awesome. I never got to play much. I had a friend that had them, but he wouldn't share. He was an only child. The mug? Look in the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Cool.
Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
But hey?
nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Okay, brain.
What's this?
Elbows out, there's nothing more here? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Oh, is it my ID?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist
Oh.
papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Oh, interesting. Might be from the victim.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It's my paperwork! Oh no! I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Well then. When this game started, I had been on a bender and I had no memory of what had happened, so,
If you
yeah.
don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Detective Drunk really had enough with everything, threw his shoes away, clipboard in the dumpster. Ooh, what's this? I'm sorry, I don't know why. Yeah, he's pretty much like that. Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin with. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Rather than talk about it right now. Yeah, I think I was quitting.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say. Kim is so patient. It's an upgrade. We thought we just flushed it down the toilet. Yeah.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
A rare condolence. Oh, he feels bad for me.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Oh, maybe. Okay, I'll do that. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
I guess
Some
I want
items,
to
such
look
as
at
the
the mug.
ledger you found, are interactable.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
Oh, that's awkward. An antique?
only in its social sensibility.
Ugh. Yeah, he's offended. The lieutenant briefly glanced at the mug, but turns his sight to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
All right.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
So, my notes. This mug. What do I do with it? How do I interact? Just click on it? Broken-eared mug somehow made its way to the whirligig dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff. Some colonial era antique. Ledger you found in the trash. Full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged. Start keeping notes on the case. How do I inspect it? Use inspect button. Inspect button. Forgotten all the controls. Inspect button. No, that's inventory. Gonna go? Okay, thank you for hanging out, Blood Kitten. It was nice to see you. Fuzzy! Hi! How are you? Thank you for the raid. That's awesome. How was your stream? Are you doing Apex? Did you get a lot of headshots? That's what you get in Apex, right? Thank you so much for the raid. I might have to quickly Google what the inspect button is, because the game isn't telling me. It was okay, got some kills, a lot of L's. Well, sometimes it's like that. Thank you again for the raid. It's nice to see you. Glad you had fun. And I quickly look up inspect button. So Elysium. Press I or click on the briefcase icon. Oh, that's to get into the inventory. Top right corner, below the artwork is a large orange button, interact. There is? Oh, this one? Wait. Oh.
It's the legend.
That button right there.
Trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh, I did try to flush it, and then I threw it in the trash. Or maybe I tried to flush it, someone fished it out of the trash, and then threw it away. This game does have a lot going on, yeah. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
Yep.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I see.
It's a metaphor for you.
Thank you, brain.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I think the woman who quit threw them away. That's a likely theory. I think that is quite likely. Inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip, browse the white papers, browse the yellow papers. Look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. I don't think that's a good idea. Look at the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I don't know what touching the clip does. Maybe it'll jog my memory?
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Oh, interesting.
It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Oh. Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
After fishing them out of the toilet, I think you remember that.
How
Okay,
many years
yeah.
you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Oh yeah, it could do. Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Unaman?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
Sounds good.
This means you can read the watermarks if you
Still
just
trying to figure
turn
out who I
lights on.
am. Maybe it'll tell me my name.
Okay.
Going back to his notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Time to read the
They're
papers.
not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches
Too
by
honestly.
sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue
Look in that
handwriting.
corner.
Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
I fished my paperwork out of the dumpster, and apparently
Once in a while,
it
there's a red
I tried
stamp that exclaims,
to flush it.
"Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled
100?
up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
Jeez.
They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Jeez, I just compiling cases and not finishing them? Tax evasion rookie mistake. Have you violated the Geneva Convention yet? Not that I'm aware of, but possibly.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Oh, you're so nice. Yeah, get some food. Thank you for the look. And thank you again for the raid. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out alright. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I burned out alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods and then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting
You are
is
making mistakes,
extremely
yeah.
dense, if mostly illegible.
Is there a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I name my cases?
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh dear. Had a flair for the dramatic, did I? Oh my. They're written in capital letters too. I don't wanna.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
That's very pessimistic of me, calling it the unsolvable case. Haven't heard the word robust in a while, really.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I like to investigate
It's
murders,
going
apparently.
to take an effort to piece these case
Or I don't
files
like to.
together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
And my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Foxes, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Endlessly lighthearted topic. Murder at a hookah parlor. Yeah. Still find it shocking that it took 50 years to find the Zodiac Killer. At least they found him. Hi, welcome everyone. How was Pokemon Unite? Going well. I have found my police notes. I apparently did try to flush them, and then they were put into a locked trash can outdoors next to a corpse. So yeah, I'm trying to piece my life back together as this amnesiac alcoholic cop. Experimenting with a new character. Nice. I hope that you had fun. Very nubbly. Yeah, this is it's a very unique plot, unique name. Which is, I think, partly why it's so sad that it doesn't seem as though we'll get another game like it from the studio since everything that's going on with them. Amnesiac drunk cop. Yep. But of course I don't remember what I've done because I have amnesia. So I'm trying to work my way through things. So I don't know what my name is. So I've been trying to figure out what my name is. So are you just making all these accounts? Thank you for the gift. That's very kind. Chaotic psychopath. Like that with the nickname Zodiac Killer, you'd think. Have a cool name like Shakwale O'Dale. That you don't remember that you drink, just that you drink, yeah? Well, I haven't drunk since I've woken up with amnesia. I haven't. Thank you for the resub boxes. That's very kind of you. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. My cat is sleeping in my sleeve. I don't know how long she's gonna be there, but she's very comfy right now. I love her so much. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what my name is. My partner is saying that there's possibly an alphanumeric officer precinct time of arrival at the scene code. So it might be... That's the one like... Oh, it's not that. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Connor? Oh, Proposters! Thank you so much! Which is the third time already. I know I'm not being charged, but it does the other ones. I'm not sure why it's doing that, because it did it twice the other day when you resubbed, right? That's very strange. Twitch is a funny little glitch sometimes. What's the time period in this game? Well, it's like an alternate world. Like it's a fantasy world. There seems to be a very interesting kind of political situation in this area of the world. So in this area of the world, it seems to be an occupied place that doesn't have a really elected government. And I am part of a peacekeeping force, but the people there are the law is usually enforced by the union. So there's a workers' union that seems to basically be in lieu of law enforcement in this particular region. Parallel universe? Yeah, kind of like that. It seems to be quite different. Like, River Shoal is where we are, and my partner Kim, he is like born and raised in River Shoal, but ethnically he is part from another region. But yeah, he's like very River Shoalian in terms of like culture. So people are like racist toward him and stuff. There's a lot of layers. I'm just learning about it myself. This is only the second time I've played the game at all. I started it when I last streamed. It was my first time ever playing it, so I'm continuing that first time. But this is my only, my experience so far is very new, so I'm still learning about it too. We can learn together. Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when
RCM
the organization
is
had
my
little
police
idea
force.
how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Okay. Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that to amuse myself.
Well, at least I'm not alone. We're all kind of silly. It's also meant to be like 2051 in the setting. So that means very little considering it's a whole other world. Yeah, so it's like in the future, but also a different world. So kind of seems like the technology is not as advanced as present day in our world. Like his car looks kind of like 1950s, kind of. You'll see more as I go through, but yeah.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, that would probably be the best.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Out the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage.
Oh,
The
good.
checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
It's good.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
I see. And thank you for the tiny hat boxes. What now? You could have picked up anything and you picked that as a name? Yep. Not very inventive, I guess. Okay, commit to
The
paper.
tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand
Oh
similar
yeah,
to
that
the
lady
rest
gave
of
me
the
a
letters.
pen.
The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
At least something is working in my brain.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
What's that? The ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of
Oh,
reality.
thank you, Nisigo.
This
Some
is
good
an
rest.
extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Oh gosh, I have to name it. Did you forget the corpse check? Now how fresh are my shoes? Look, I mean, it's nice and simple. There's a man. The man has a hole in his head. Boom, you're right there. That's true. It is descriptive. It is. Nisigo. Thank you for gifting to good night. That's very kind of you. Have some good rest. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I know you're very busy. Lieutenant, have you by any case named your...
No,
oh, case.
actually. Any ideas?
Okay, so here are my options. What do we think? The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I mean, he is hanging. Needs to go. Thank you for gifting to Connor. That's very kind. Now go rest. Hanged. Hanged shit on a stick. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna go with the Hanged Man. That seems simple enough, right? Needs to go. Thank you. You're very, very kind. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Nisigo is trying to be Santa. It's not even Christmas yet.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I'm glad that he approves of something I do. He hasn't never approved of anything I've
I'm
done
going
before.
to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Yay. I guess I have to look at the yellow pages.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red.
Oh, they're not
all
yellow
covered
because
in
of
boxes,
being in the
like
toilet?
marching
That's good.
armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Oh, okay. I was worried that they were a layover from me trying to dunk them in the loo. Make it a card and then start inverting it for good luck. Because that's how it works, I think. Probably not how it works. Kim's approval is best. Yeah. Ledger's voice is my favorite sexuality. It's a pretty good voice. Thank you for the lurk, foxes. Have a good meal. I'm gonna have a quick hydrate. Okay.
Then
We have
rip
official
them from the
forms.
binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Sounds good. And it cough so much you don't wake the roommates up? Oh. Do you have anything to help soothe your throat? Some tea or something?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
That's a lot.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Oh, I see.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a
Don't
date
have any
and
old.
time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Bright red paper would be kind of noxious to read, but...
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
You're handing a form to a dead guy? Where does this take place? It's in a place called Revachol. It's an alternate
The rest
universe.
of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Explain the system. Can I read the case files now?
Yes,
Oh,
you
I
can
can.
piece them together
Nice.
using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It
Sounds
always
British.
begins with HDB 41,
Do.
then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700.
Yeah, he says H. Must
the
be
next
British.
world mural.
Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Okay. Horace Debbie Beringer? Haram Darjan Binzakin? It's not my initials, I'm not feeling them. I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
So sorry.
Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, Honcho.
Honcho Dude Bro. That's my name. Honcho Dude Bro. Did I have a breakthrough? Do I know where I am? Do I know how to get home? Solution? No, I don't have the solution yet. I'm only 45 out of 100. Why is that a breakthrough imminent? That's not breakthrough imminent. Been duped. Okay. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke.
Mhm.
AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years.
It's drunk,
On
is it
January
me?
29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable.
Oh dear. Never in my life have I wanted to marry my logic. Probably my logic is a hot guy like this.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything.
Okay.
It's just what they do.
Uh-huh.
It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
So what's the case?
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol.
Gotta get them
which,
sober.
in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Okay. So I start a support group of recovering alcoholics and I get Leslie and Burke in there. Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
Oh dear.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
I hope so.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder.
Oh dear.
You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
You're lucky that no one's taking medicine
It's
to
plain
their
to
own
see from the
hands.
files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie and decency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk.
Yep.
But then again, so are you. The case
Right
becomes
now.
considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
On my ledger.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Why did I do that?
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Wow. I am not a good cop. Rivishal is lightly based on a few places, I think. Half of which is Tallinn, capital of Estonia, which sits on the west edge of Russia between Finland to the north and Latvia to the south. Oh, okay. Yeah, the developers were in Estonia, right? How about we all drink water? Yeah. Yeah. Well,
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is,
Oh,
Burke
dear.
can't walk anymore.
Oh jeez.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I did solve it?
Which is also why the officer responsible, narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Wasn't that one listed as not solved? That's terrible, though. That's terrible. This is Birmingham. What's the next world mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct.
Mm-hmm.
Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
And does it really matter if it's defaced?
Cause of failure, rent too high.
Okay.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Middle class is a target now, eh?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the
Sounds like
station's
art.
complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove
The bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Crime to stop crime. That seems to be the approach.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
So, a rich person painted it but didn't design it. Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV,
Very
is
complex.
against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. Wait, am I choosing? I mean, it's just a mural. It's not... Is a mural on an abandoned building really doing that much harm? It's just an idea. If you don't like the idea, you don't have to accept it. I don't really believe in either of these. I guess I'll select the first one because it's his job to keep the peace.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Wow.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but we can't wreak havoc on other nations instead. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Yeah, I don't blame the middle class.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next?
Smelly
Or are we
toilet
done?
ledger. Square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in
Yeah.
the victim's forehead.
That's weird.
She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What?
That's all you got.
Oh.
From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't
Interesting.
worry. One day.
Don't worry, one day what?
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Square gun. Bullets rotate when they're fired, right? They don't just go like, do they not rotate at all? I have to know, because if it's rotating, and even if the bullet was square, it wouldn't. Bullets rotate when fired. Spark of the primer ignites the gunpowder. Gas converted from the burning powder rapidly expands in the cartridge. The expanding gas forces the bullet out of the cartridge and down the barrel at great speed. The rifling in the barrel causes the bullet to spin as it travels out of the barrel. Yeah, so it can't be a bullet. Easy answer is that they weren't shot with bullets. Yeah, they weren't. It must have been like a chisel or something. It was not it can't have been a bullet. Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it in the middle of the street, on
Okay.
the roof, on the hillside
That's a
by
police
the motorway.
matter?
You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they
Your nail
thought
gun?
they
Maybe.
looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. I mean, I don't really care what they look like. They're in the middle of the street on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. So they weren't impeding traffic. They're on the roof. You think they look silly? All right.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a
Oh,
complaint
dear.
about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
Okay.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Okay, guys.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did.
Oh, they were
So
littering.
congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that.
Yeah, littering sucks.
These notes show
I
that
stand
you
by
have
it.
what is called a real goddamn job.
Yeah,
You
this is
don't have
the
time to be chasing
narrator
down the couch
voice is the same
assholes.
throughout, not
You
just
have
in the
a
ledger.
real job to do. What next?
What next? The murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Mm-hmm. Was originally assigned to Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night.
Oh.
It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve.
The way
Was
he's
doing
hookah,
it
yeah.
solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running
Good old
with
Mills.
every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, Joseph Mills? Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really
see.
rapey.
Ooh.
Still, he'd been
Yeah,
on it
nah.
for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere,
Yeah.
and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, Those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Interesting. Volition. I got to spend so much time at the hookah parlor. That was a good time, at least. Very intrusive thoughts as a person.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does.
Mm-hmm.
He's a regular. No calls, nothing.
Okay.
Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened?
Maybe he fell
How can it be?
really
Mills
hard.
has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits.
He's
Eerie.
like too hard.
Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Maybe he did fall. He went unconscious, knocked his head on the table, and fell to the floor. That hookah stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
Oh, good.
And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Good. Must have took a lot of it. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know.
6
Trying
hours,
to come
though.
up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway,
Yeah,
that
maybe.
was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
I think that's all of them.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the
Yeah,
clipboard.
he really sucked. Oh, he was so bad at his job. Okay, the clipboard,
It's
I
made
guess?
of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Which
The
apparently I
edges are
did.
rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface.
Oh boy, I actually
On the
died
back,
of
you
cringe.
see the embossed letters.
Seems that
RCM.
way. Did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Well, I know there is.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Oh, I can't open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, I can. In the hidden compartment. Oh dear.
The two sides of the
I did
board
it.
appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Like the door open?
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The
lucky.
compartment is now open.
It's inside.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay. Got the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo
Oh.
in Revachol East.
Okay.
The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it?
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
I know a woman. Have a good rest, Connor. We actually got advantage for remembering that we cracked the board against the guy's knees. Yeah, +2.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although
Maybe it
that
was
is
someone
not
I
something
helped?
you can read from someone's handwriting.
I think you can read a smile in someone's handwriting.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a
Harry!
letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
That will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that? Throw the card in the wind. Hold on, read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Voyager Road, maybe that's where I live.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
I think this was risky, reading this. An open compartment in the ledger. Yeah, and it's a personal item. This is a card from a woman.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
My only option is to fall sideways, so I suppose I will. At least I'm not standing near the corpse where I, Did I die? Did I die? Okay. Is that the loading screen because I died? And I did die. Holy moly. I died. So I'm gonna have to start all over?
There is nothing.
Really? Can I just reload? I'm not starting over. It'll take forever. Reload. Oh, I haven't saved in a while though. Yeah, that was back at the start of today. Well, I guess I'm gonna redo the last hour of gameplay. We'll just be skipping by stuff, I
There
guess.
they both are, like two baby crocodiles.
They're
It's
not normal
pretty clear.
shoes. How do they
Good.
fit?
They're
Yep.
balanced.
Cool. Alright, let's go. Die. Well, I can't read that card. That's a lesson learned. Oh my goodness. Remind me to save more. Yeah, one of those two. There's more than one? Five is your friend. Quick saving. Okay. I'll do that. Oh boy, there. Oh boy, they're out there. Oh dear. My character is very, very fragile cop. Oh dear.
This trash container is locked with a well... Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah, I had a premonition there's something in
is.
there.
But you won't.
In the
The smell
lid.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I had to go through so much dialogue again.
We're just in time.
You see a box falls into
Cartons,
pieces in your hand. Among the as the legs of
The victim's clothes?
Yup.
Drop them in here. Guitar mark, blue jeans. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
something slimy. A drab, long.
This is a military type over.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in
yeah,
the trash.
let's...
It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash.
The lieutenant nods.
Some
It's
food
just
waste.
nothing. What's this? A
What?
blue piece of
Get
something
out.
large.
My
Officer,
clipboard.
is that your...
Don't know what it
is.
is.
Look, if you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up
He
in
didn't
the
want to be a
trash?
cop
Well,
anymore.
His eyes express a rare conduct.
lucky we found it. You should
Okay, I'll
take
do
it would also
that.
not hurt.
Some items, such as the ledger,
You pick out a broken only in its social.
Close
The
the lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Do a little save. Look at my ledger again. Yeah, I never
It's
interacted
just
with
a
this.
racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I had a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Like, as an example of prejudice, I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by denouncing it. Can earn political capital to mask my bad ass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Yeah, it's bad.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Good idea.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip.
Anything
There's
else?
a piece of toilet paper. It's a metaphor. Below the
toilet paper.
pathetics,
Sure.
it's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard.
Get off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paper.
Then I find
the surface is
the-
interrupted. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your
label.
blazer.
What? Yes, allergy.
Kind of
It depends.
information.
Maybe yours will. How many years you've
How
been?
can I
on?
read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like your headlights?
Yes, ours.
This means you can read the watermarks,
Okay.
while a bunch of sodden papers sag from. They're not exactly.
Adrian,
white.
yeah,
They're
sorry.
yellow. Once in a
Probably a
while,
bit
there's a
repetitive.
red stamp. Work, strife. It's the middle of
Gonna
March.
just choose the same
You
ones I
have
chose
attempted
before.
2 cases a week.
2 cases a week.
Two. That's a lot.
Yeah, I burned
that's
out.
okay.
Like a fan of girls, the
Case a
checkered
week.
papers dry in your hand.
Naming convention.
Yes, a title, one might say even.
Couple
Yes, all
letters.
others appear. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together.
Naming
You mean
convention.
the alphanumeric? Officer
non-alphanumeric.
Oh, you mean the titular? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM.
Bullet hole murders, yep.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is,
Pages.
for precisely one more. Once all the tasks are the tasks
Paper.
you can inspect, get the interview. It's not exactly poetry, but
that what I've
a
done?
satisfying things to be done and things
Any
already.
chance you named our
actually,
case? It's called the
Great.
Hangman.
That I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Okay.
They're a little further from your nose now.
I'm gonna save. Can I save? Can I not save? How can I save? Save. Oh, I can't save. Okay, I guess because I'm in the middle of something.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric. Why, yes. Every
My
last
name's Harry.
alphanumeric in the files begins with it.
Don't know what to
And
say to
I
that.
got nothing here. Yeah. We're
does it
staying
take to read
it
the
takes
case?
about half an hour to piece one together. This one, cause of the mere true people call the graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell
find what
ledgers have the
who came up
literage
with
of the case files do not show you. The crew agree. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message,
Keep the mural.
a staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
That's not their
Did
problem.
anyone ask you what you believe in, man
No.
with the smelly toilet? AKA Leslie,
The
the
unsolvable,
only way
solvable
for
case.
Leslie to stop flashing his... You would think that, but you're wrong. Can you keep yourself threatening? Fine. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important. Good. He must. In the process, he
Okay.
came out, can't get out, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Can I save? No. How do I guess I can't go out of this until I'm done. Can't save in a discussion? Okay.
It would be.
Keep
very
speedrunning then.
That's
Sorry,
all
it's probably a bit
who
tedious.
knows? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with some assholes insufferable. They were leaving it cigarette butts, coffee cups, No, you didn't have time.
Murder at the
Murder.
hookah parlor.
Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Beaten
Oh
to
yeah,
death.
how did he die?
Joseph Mills didn't get off.
Was he a good cop? No.
Okay, so the case is handed to you
Real
because
stupid.
yeah, so no one entered. Mills has no. See, you can't even read the thing without solving it.
What's
yeah.
he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Read a
It
case
takes
file?
about
Oh,
half
I
an
already
hour
did
to
that.
piece one together. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back. You don't exactly close them.
Yellow
In the
papers,
back,
that's right.
then rip them. 3. You
All the
don't have to be
forms.
a monetary, but these are quite sinister into a dozen pages of. Yes,
Okay.
the rest of the stinking cellulose it's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
What did you say the
The
color
edge
was?
blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
The rest of this mess. Shake the ledger.
Something rat permeables. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli. With your hands, you 4-sized pages.
See if
hang
I
from
make
the
the
clip,
same-
screwed to the top of the board.
Same lucky roll again. I did.
The two sides, the slides snap back into place. Without resistance, 2 ticket stubs and a handmade. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you
I think
pick
it
it
would
up.
be smelly
You see
because it was
violet
in the
flowers,
compartment. It was
floral
closed
patterns,
off from the
Patches
garbage.
of glue. It
smell
smells
it.
of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A
Interesting.
touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Your fingers are sweaty. There is a sweat mark where they held the wax paper. The card lies next to the ticket stubs. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
I don't want to smell the ledger. Put it away. Okay. And finally save. No? No, I still can't save? Okay.
Lonesome. Long way
Oh!
home.
It's finally resolved. Okay.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street
Video rental.
lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live
Got it.
there. Those times are gone.
Oh.
And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Oh, I found out where I live, but I don't live there anymore. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Huh, okay. Get? What does that do? Why would I want to forget things? It just forgets the thought? And the bonuses? I guess if I had one I didn't want, like if it had really bad, liabilities, maybe? Let's try this
The
again.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his
Oh,
chest,
how do I
a
take him
fading
down?
web of tattoo. The man before you is
Can I not attempt it again? Maybe I can't attempt it again yet.
Yes?
Okay. Guess I can't do that again yet. Make room for others? Okay. If I get full, maybe. If you unlock something else and you don't have room, does it give you the option to forget one? I think so? Okay. Can I use your headlights?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
That's cute. Thanks, his car.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
Where's the headlight
The
button?
lights unfold with a little
Yay.
click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
The note of pride in Lieutenant's voice. Oh.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering grid.
The rectangular
Street grid.
watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger near the top of the map and a segment post jutting out into the great ocean. It's nice.
No, it does not.
He says without optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
About the next one.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Yuriroko, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
That's it.
Hope you're doing well. Hey Kim, do all of these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service.
Okay.
18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? I got drunk like a megastar? And walked the land telling... Wasn't lies, the end to come. There were 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I'm good at closing cases, I guess. I don't know if that means I'm good at solving them in ethical ways. You're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Well, I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Obviously, your lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Doesn't
It's
elaborate.
not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Use both Prime and Tier 1, I don't know why. Ended up going with the name Gravy. A couple of the friends liked it too. Nice. I hope Gravy will have a lot of
Personally,
happy
I find
years
it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
using that name. Personally, I find it helps to keep a few hobbies. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Didn't.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay. Put the clothes in the trash. We're gonna find out. We can go ask the manager about that. I'm glad you like it. I love naming things. Ben always asks me for names. Character names, usually. Oh, by the way, if you are curious about stories about my character, Ben actually wrote one, and he's working on another one. And I'm running a poll on my Twitter about how people would be excited to see them. Like if you'd like to see them on stream, or a pre-done audio recording, or you know, just text-based. See if I can find the poll really quick. Nope, can't find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already finished running. Okay. No, that's a different one. Oh my goodness. That was asking if people want. I have actually made a Tumblr too. I will share it once I have something to show, but because we don't know what's going on with Twitter. Maybe nothing. Oh, here I found it. So if you're oh, you found it, Vin, thank you. If you're invested in deciding how we present content, you can always vote on that Twitter poll if you have Twitter. Wow, it's like busy now. Oh yeah, there were some people. in a booth or something that I was gonna check out. I think they were in there actually. I'll talk to this lady again. She's nice.
Hello again, sweetie.
Thanks, Yuriroko. Okay. There's no new option other than being here for money, which I don't want to do. I can't talk to this guy for some reason. Guess I will. See what he says. Guy's still out. I hope he's okay. It's all about money, you know.
The worker is in a deep slumber. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick him up.
You gently shake his shoulder,
Dang.
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh well. I'm not gonna just take his pills. Okay, manager. Who used the trash can?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Did somebody on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Did someone of your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Are you in a fugue state?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Touche. Thanks.
Yes?
I am going to sing karaoke. No, I don't want to. Okay. Can I go in here now? Oh, I can.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood,
Eric is the
occasionally
best scene.
sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I feel like I've already tried everyone's patience a
As
lot,
you
though.
step in, he nods toward the table
To
and
forgive.
says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Hello, got any questions?
The
Got
man
any time for
puts his
questions?
cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
We've got some impressive pots there. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't want to say stay masculine, but I guess I have to. He doesn't understand, so it's fine. Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine resin. Oh, pine trees. I guess that is pine resin, though. I don't think I can go in that dining hall part.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Why blue?
Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we must find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. I'm drawn to cobalt blue, apparently.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it.
Hey,
As a
Ghostly
side
Nate.
investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. the cafeteria manager.
And push it.
The door does not budge.
At the beautiful door. I want to know where it goes. We'll ask Scott. Mini side investigation.
Can I help you?
I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Aww.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Exactly.
Your body is ready, sire.
Why can't I ask him about the door? I need to ask you about the door.
Can I help you?
Sad banger. There's a sad song that I had stuck in my head that I wanted to sing. I think I asked Sylvie about it. I don't remember if she told me
You
though.
see a heavy steel door
Oh,
with
no new options. I think she did tell me. Where's my list of things to do? Karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Okay, so I don't necessarily know what song it is that I wanted to sing, but a sad one. That's the plan. Find a sad song on tape. I wonder if that lady's upstairs again. Maybe we could even duo with Kim? Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
the door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant, he doesn't like it.
Yeah. Don't like it either. Okay, so what is next? Wait, where's my ledger? I want. Explore the secret passages. Find a way into the secret passage. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno about it. Let's authorize the willing trash. Find the person that you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Write down your gun. Find the information you can on your gun. No idea where you are. We'd encourage you to ask others to explain the world in great detail. Okay. Can you tell me anything about the world? I don't think you wanted to,
Yes.
though.
No response. He's having trouble processing. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the
Need to be
sport.
following
Excuse
you.
me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beatty, you're cramping my style. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
This is so meta. You kidding me? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Love Kim. Oh. Made it autosave. I guess it's... Oh, it's nighttime now? Oh, I'm in trouble. I need money. Who can I find? Is that my friend?
Stuck in the rain in a
Yeah,
traffic
it's my
jam.
friend.
Man. What's on your mind?
Any spare change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are. It sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you.
No.
I'd spend.
Oh, I missed what he was saying. I thought he was done.
Stuck in the
It
rain.
is,
in
it
a
is really
traffic
interesting.
Jam, man.
I'm enjoying
What's
it a
on your
lot.
mind?
Oh, I can't ask him again. Alright. Take care. He's my friend. I love him. He's the best. Okay. I don't know if there's anyone else to talk to at this point. Oh, I never went inside the bookshop, but it's probably closed now, right? I talked to the little girl outside, but I didn't go in the bookshop. Oh, there's stairs here. Oh, what's that? Oh, I guess it's not closed. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh, these are the books. They're getting rained on. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. It is unique, yeah. The art style, the writing, everything. A book about pate. This book, you really don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Klaus? Ignatius? A book about Boyadero culture? I didn't get to read all that. About the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. Yes, I gotta save for that now. Oh, it's a signpost. Okay. Go to the pier. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. You had a bag in hand. Perhaps you could collect the bottles and sell them. Yeah, I need money. I'm not gonna have anywhere to sleep tonight. Go to the guy. Oh. Don't start trouble, I fix it. What's that? You have incredible willpower for reading that name. Thank you. I try my best. Ah, plastic bag. Nice. I can collect those bottles now. What's that? Huh? Only when I stand right there. There we go. Your distant squall of seabirds. Ah. Time to clean up these streets. Can I... Where's my bag? Tools. Right hand? Left hand? There we go. Okay. I don't know who I sell them to, but... No pro. I figured out the end, yep. So try clicking on stuff till something works. A letter of bullet holes line the wall. Someone shooting toward the shore from the sea? I guess they could have been shooting from further along the platform. One operated viewer has been banged up and operable. Yeah, let's talk to the book lady. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I can't bring any bad vibes, guys. Do me a favor and talk to the guys in the south toward the wall at some point. Also, first save. We talk to them. Okay. The wall. South toward the wall. Yeah, okay, I'll remember. Where you go on? You seem to be well off enough. Can you please give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Bill outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy.
I
Good for
see.
commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Good feng shui.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter is the one standing outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She was definitely not slacking off.
Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
Wait, what? No. I must have been mistaken. She's right outside, very attentive, yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Wow. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And it is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I mean, while I'm here. I don't think telling her that the way she parents is wrong is going to have any effect. I guess I'll just compliment Annette again.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
No.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
What sort of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's doing some Oprah stuff
She's
here.
attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very
Wow.
literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a bookstore keeper know her wares? Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Alright.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Zumka, thank you for the follow. You're very welcome here. Probably have words. They probably have fancy prose. I don't know, they're books. Go buy them. Thanks, lady. Old sports magazines tucked away in dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storky, what board games do you have here? Look through the... Yeah, I'm gonna look through them because she's not gonna know.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
I like
There's
lore.
also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled
Ooh.
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Wanna read a
Books
book?
in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
A lot of money.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Gotta get some money so I can buy a cool game and play with Kim. Book collects the national recipes of Ada. They're all about lake trout. Alright. So eat a lot of lake trout there.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Madam, are you
urging
trying
you to
witchcraft
buy
on
more
me?
books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
You can look at the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
Interesting.
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Ah, okay.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Not for now. I wanted to kick us out before I look upstairs.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name
Dick Mullen
over and over.
That's what they were calling me when I called the station. Okay, what's all of this crime fiction? Look through the display.
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year
True.
after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single
lot.
mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Wait, here's a funeral pyre and then he's murdered? He dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve the case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen.
Faking death seems to be
Faking death
common
seems
trope.
to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen.
I think they wouldn't fall for it a second
The dark
time.
tide turns.
Thank you, Vin.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another
guy's
one
prolific.
with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer,
wonder if it's all the
Dick
same
Mullen
author.
must become the murderer.
Or if it's like an IP that's written by different authors.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Try it.
Your quick eye
Ooh.
notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Ooh, what do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, it seems pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. No, it's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, right, that's definitely it. What? No, that's not happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
All right.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal.
Oh, good.
Good news, really.
My body's functioning again.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, all good. Yeah, casually adjust your pants. Can we describe this woman as a smoking dame? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Nope.
The lieutenant nods. You think you detect the faintest trace of a grin on his face, but you can't say for certain.
Oh, you're too late, Vin. I don't think I can go back there. Unless I go through the
Crime
whole
fiction.
display again.
These books, not a single mention of all this. You see, Dick Mullen on a killing is
Yeah, I can go
declared.
through it all again.
Dick Mullen in the murder house. The owner turns out yes, tragedy. After all this, you still
No,
haven't found the
that's
answer
locked.
to the one question that matters: who is Dick Mullen? Crime fiction is these books. Not a single mention of. You see, a killing is declared. Yes, tragedy. After all this, you still
Yeah, no.
haven't found.
Can't show it to Kim. Bad. Quaint picture and book brochure. Very colourful. A tome of fascist magic? Rather candid. Jeez.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
True.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly,
Is that way?
a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Interesting.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs
Excuse me?
and cocaine into the other.
That's, an even more dangerous way to do those things
Next
than
to
usual.
that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do
Reading
still
the
browse,
covers.
though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Anything of note on this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to
Or really
re-examine
heady.
the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest, so you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
I'm so poor.
There's something personal inside.
What exactly an innocence is whack? Maybe I'll find out someday when I'm not so poor.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway. Without wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
No.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
This is not a valuable book.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Cool.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
The Pale.
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Okay. Gonna tell Plaisance to sort of section out. What does a pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Yeah, alcohol is gonna fix your liver, right?
That seems improbable.
It seems highly, highly false. Should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there? How's that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
What else is
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these
It
prescriptions.
does seem to, doesn't it?
This is exactly what you need.
No.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
You don't seem to be married anymore. Another boring book. Just discarded here. That.
Several maps have been
Maps.
attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Cylinder?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here, Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Is what you blew your mind about this setting? Insulindic Islands?
Disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Cayeux in a bookstore. It's you.
It's me. The game takes place in a series of islands. Between those islands is something called Pale, which, from what you know at this point, a semi-eldritch absence of consciousness. This entire time you've been in a horrible sci-fi post-apocalypse. Interesting. Went first. Can I see cities on the islands?
You can. On Cayeux, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Oh, if it's surrounded by a semi-eldritch absence of consciousness, can you actually go for an hour-long walk in it?
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth.
Seol is,
Isolas, they're called.
is where Kim's ancestors are from.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Yeah, it's insane to spend more time in the Pale than you need. Like saying walking to a nuclear reactor and hanging out a bit without protection will help your skin. Seas haunted, what? Coxgun seas haunted.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Maybe.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Pale drivers, truck drivers that drive from Isola to Isola, they have to be properly equipped for it, and they have to carefully regulate their time in the Pale. So like how workers in nuclear plants have only so long while they're able to work in the radioactive areas per year. Yeah, that makes sense.
To the east,
It makes
rolling
also sense why
hillsides,
the truck drivers are so
Jardin,
important.
Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
I don't live in the worst then.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map.
I even
No,
see Martinez.
wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I am alive. Man, is this just background lore? Does it actually come up later as a plot thing? If it's just lore, it's kind of the kind of shit I love. I think it does start to get a bit more existential at some point, right?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it. Drawn from an isometric perspective, a date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You
Can I
see
buy
the
these
jagged
maps?
boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
That are all broken.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I can try to steal it. I'll buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Only thing I could afford. What's that? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Okay. Alright, time to make him mad at me.
The curtains, tattered with age, and just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Hands are closed around a pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Is it dangerous? That comes up to an extent. It's mostly just set dressing, while feeds into the themes of the setting in the game.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's about the curse. Why, you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. I sense the place calling to me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. About the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Almost begging. I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh, really? But I sense something.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm gonna do it.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Taunting me. Taunting curtains. Storeroom for the employees? Does she have any employees beyond her daughter? Is her daughter's room? Oh no. I hope not. Can I talk to her? There we go. Hitting the wrong button.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about these curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Why is it
Just
so
let
important
it
to you to
go,
keep me out?
officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
I bought a map. Just a if it's just a storage room, then why does it have Simone's ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
Tight-lipped smile. Something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like an
Here she goes.
They don't call it the doomed commercial
Hi,
area for
Vince.
nothing.
All right. Let's get some time, Vince. There he is. Thank you for the redeem.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Mm-hmm. How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you tell me right away about that it's a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
That was the trinkets then.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against
Editors
the
have
darkness
been-
that
thank
lies
you.
further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Yeah, it's not working.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
It does. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there.
No, certainly not. I'm not letting you open the gates of hell. In fact, I don't want anyone who isn't familiar with the psychic arts involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
I've had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please,
Oh,
only
I
a
already
few
asked them.
questions.
The woman before you scans the store,
Think I can win?
her shoulders rigid and tense.
I said that curses aren't
Every now
real.
and then, she nudges
I
her
do have
glasses.
a -1, but we'll try anyway.
Slither up to
Made
her,
it.
you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfectly looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Okay.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I have returned from the void. The para-detective from a long line of para-detectives. I did return from the void. Sure.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink spirits in order to contact the void. Yeah, it's parapsychologically taxing.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. Simonese blood runs through me. Oh no, don't say that. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to deban all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
I hope so.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. Phantoms are no match for me. Ask my partner, Kim, he'll vouch for me. No, I'm not gonna bring Kim into this.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
And on your heart, on my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. Yeah, on my
Thank
honor.
you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Mm-hmm.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've
Witch?
suspected
Well
that she
then.
must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
These aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
No, never my moment
She
passed
has
yet.
barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows
Ah.
what she's doing there.
Mm-hmm.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should
I
go
think I spoke
find
to her.
the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
Mhm.
What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Give me the key.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now. I'm gonna make a save. Okay. Here we go.
You see a set of
talked to
tattered curtains blocking the way
someone
to another room. A strange
through-
cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
What do you call them? Like a call button? You know, like in apartments, and you push a button and then it buzzes and someone talks to you through the intercom. I talked to someone through there and she seemed to know who I was.
You see a dimly lit room full
Maybe I
of
can find
dusty
her.
furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Tries to best to look away, round face buried in her hands. What do you think of this, Kim?
Yes?
Nothing. He has no comment. Mostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. And looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Wow.
A
Very
heavy door
easily
with a
threatened.
missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Unlock.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Let's go! Spooky. I can do spooky. Punching bag? Now dripping from the punching bag. The gym. This says Citius Fortis. Rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Never mind. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of 24-hour window repair shop. Remember saving? Okay. Might I die in here? I did just save before I went in. Doesn't seem to be a lot to interact with though. No, it's just a one hallway. Oh, Kim has something to say.
Yes?
Or not?
It's dark. This would be a lot easier with a flashlight. I've got one in the Kinema's toolbox. We should go back for it before we continue. No sense in tripping around in the darkness.
Okay.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Okay. Door is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? Wait, can I not leave? Did I lock myself in? Because it's too late at night? Oops. Well then. Just tab check the other ways out.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I'm gonna injure myself.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Familiar with some weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
I was a wrestler? Karate, none of disco.
It's just a memory.
Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Which would be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I might not be able to investigate this area without a flashlight, so I might just be locked in. I decided to go here at night. I know, Kim, I can't leave. Oh, okay. There's a flashlight. Nice. Yeah, he was just telling me it's dark. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, so soft to touch, moth bitten. Did they realize it was soft
Your
lock?
flashlight
Yeah.
slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
Looks like a guy with a
Photos and
sword
drawings
and
have
pointed
been
ears and a
pinned
big
to the
beard.
board.
Pick the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You
Oh.
make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based magic.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin.
Hmm.
And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a mere man,
No thanks.
but a Welkin.
Weird enough.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oof.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Sounds like a dick.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Hey, maybe they realize... Yeah, I read that. Yeah, more meta.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Sounds scary.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
And that
Cryptic
also-
words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Failed studio.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious. I think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Sigh.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay. Missing it. Play?
Nothing happens.
Play again?
Nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens.
No? Okay. Guess it needs its memory. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers are the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadram mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
I love blue, don't I, apparently? What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Anatomy of the curse. Feeling something medical
You
here?
think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
It's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working
It was like an
here
RPG
could pull
by
anything
fax,
like this off.
basically? Really
My
cool.
God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening zone.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Him saying.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I'm trying to exorcise the curse using technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it.
Yep.
Make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
It was a weird, neat project, yeah. How are they planning to do it?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What was a roleplay? And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
We're insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. Curse got them no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them money so they can finish it. Make it even bigger. Yeah, that was really ambitious of them.
yes, especially in here.
It looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, do I have enough points I can do more stuff? I don't know what to invest in. Should I just go all in on empathy? Wasn't there something I needed? That I had like... What did I need to look in the mirror? Do you remember, Vint? So there's logical reasoning, produce fascinating trivia, basically debate, I guess. Lie and detect lies. Understand art. Make laws of physics work for the law. I guess so that's like shooting targets and stuff. Charm men and women. Understand cop culture. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Dreams and waking life, hunches and gut feelings. Volition. I feel like the Inland Empire has come up a few times. Hey Locust! Mage Detective. Megalian, thank you so much for the support. 9 months, or 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All hail the mage. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to decide what I should put points into. I have no savoir-faire. Electrochemistry is what you needed for the mirror, I think. That's drugs and not terribly relevant. Mirror thing is optional. Okay. You want to stop making the expression. I don't care about the expression, it's fine. Is there anything you'd recommend? Volition is good because it keeps you from losing damage when someone's trying to hurt your will. Volition. This one. Sure. Oh, I think I have more I can... Oh, I've got a bunch of levels. I'm taking damage. Any other ones you recommend? Yeah, I think I've been ignoring my points. I was getting a lot of experience from looking at my notes and stuff. Perception is good. There's that. Is it called? Oh, perception down there. Doing perception because it's low? Okay. Oh, I don't think I can level up more. Not that one. Oh, do I only have 2? Don't have enough skill points available. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all I have. I guess I just had 2. Okay. Oh, did I accept those changes or did I just quit out? I think I accepted the changes. Investigate the Doom commercial area. Okay. I will make a save. Okay, what else is in here? This Emma's Altair. Oh, that was a lot of money. Oh, oh. Wow. A lot for me. I've almost... I have $6.50. Used to find like 1 cent. These with the slipstream paint on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule filament. Is that the memory?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
I mean the glowing thing I put inside? Ah, right, thanks for the
That was a
explanation.
question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
My birthday?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
You have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
So, what's that? This interactive call and radio game.
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Repeats passwords. Oh, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay. Where are you? You know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
True.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Votre Accident.
That's it for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Okay, I'm gonna find the password. Got some rustling. What that is. I've already been in this back room over here. I don't think there's anything else in here.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
Don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. What should they pivot
That's
to?
a good question.
Just speculation.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
Yusuf Hunter, hi! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hey, Nicholas. Are you doing some art? Awesome. Hope you had a good time. Creation, hi. That's good? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm doing my first playthrough of Disco Elysium. It's quite dense, but if anyone has questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, what did you make? I'm interested. If you want to share. You don't have to, of course. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Mage Vivica. I'm a life mage. And as I mentioned, we're playing some Disco Elysium. I'm currently exploring an abandoned building that the bookstore owner next door believes that the building has a curse on it that causes bankruptcy for any businesses that open in the building. She's the only remaining business, so she might not be wrong. But I'm just investigating this abandoned building with my partner Kim. A lot of fun so far. It's also 9:42 in the game, so I guess it's getting late. Not sure if I can get out of this building. More animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Yeah, there's some stuffed animals. Taxidermy. Started a new acrylic oil painting. Trying to imitate a Manet painting. Make it Star Wars. That sounds awesome. I love Impressionist painting. We had a lot of fun with it. A lot of rats in here, I think. That's why there's a little rustling. Okay, new part of the building. Another $2. And some magnesium. I am extremely broke. My character woke up with amnesia after going on a several-day bender,
You
at least
see
3 days.
A terrifying ice bear
Probably more.
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
I hope not. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Have a look.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside.
Got that
His
magnesium.
hand has found the holster of his gun.
Oh, he's spooked.
The
Inside.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
That's look big. What's the note?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
The
A
ice
friendly cartoon
cream
bear
wrappers.
smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. it looks nothing like the fridge.
Why is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Reach for the ramp, studying the light. Are they trying to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
It is. Points to the red, snarky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this
it's a
thing
choice. They made a
must be
choice.
Catastrophic.
Not necessarily a choice that paid off, but they made a choice. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. They made it here. I guess this was an ice cream factory. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Can I confiscate those even if they don't work? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Yeah, make sure
It's
you
too
get good
dark
and
to
feed your
see
doggo.
in.
Back to see, where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Like a hole in the wall?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take
My
it.
gun?
You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I'm glad he approves. I don't seem to be able to do much that he approves of, but at least I can do that. Oh, it's worth $11. Oh, the ball is worth almost 14.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the
Oh, yeah, this is
streets
the map
of
I bought.
Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Please path towards
Your
the
finger
grid.
moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
There is a way out of this place? Oh, nice. I should probably try, because I'm getting on to late at
The
night in the
note is
game.
written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
They're talking about Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity. We'll never know. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Have an idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Okay. I think I know where it is. How do I get out of the secret room? There we go. Maybe it's this one? Kuno does what Kuno wants. Sure does. Frozen ice cream maker. Still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Gotta open it.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Oh, do I
I
have
have
one?
a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again.
Oh.
Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
Try the crank. Hopefully I don't damage whatever's inside.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Turning the crank feels odd. It's all gone now. You slip your fingers under the
I have a pry bar in
Can't
my...
open it. Okay.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I wonder if I unplug it, if it would melt enough. Black one to the ice cream maker. Unplug the black
Something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Black? This is not like the red one, because the black color is measurable chaos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without reason. No, I did it because I was hoping
The
it would
lieutenant
thaw out.
raises his brows.
Okay, plug it back in
Somewhere,
then.
a machine hums along with the current.
We should think about calling it a day,
Yeah,
maybe.
man.
The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, I don't know how to get back. I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
It's kind. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Is there a way down here? Hello, window people's feet shuffling on the street. That. Coins? 45 cents. Oh yeah. Got almost $10. I think I owe the innkeeper like 120 real? 70. Okay. That. Area to the
Thick
right, all the
layer
way out?
of
It might
coal
be, yeah.
dust
I don't want
covers
to
the
miss anything
furnace,
though.
coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Opens the door gingerly and peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Hmm. Can we go upstairs? Wall collapsed, inaccessible now. I don't know if there's a way upstairs, though. Yeah, I haven't been up that way yet. I don't know if there's any other way from the hallway, or if this was the only way forward. Yeah, this seems to be all collapsed. There are people up there. I don't really want to spook them and have them run off, but if I can't get to them, then I can't get to them, so I might just have to yell or kick it. I'll check if there's any other path. No, it's just back to this room. Okay. Alright. So I'll try and communicate with them if I can.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
A woman's voice
you've
answer.
awakened the entity.
Is the police? Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh,
You
good.
hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Hey. We go then. I didn't think anyone lived in here. Or well, wasn't here for any reason. Oh, here it is. It's all blocked off before, I think. Using a puddle of melting snow. And a door. Oh, that's the door. Okay, full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. And a dispenser being repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
On her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Melius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I'm looking for something else. Once your eyes mysteriously answers. I'm interested in buying dice, and please, officer, I need to ask you some questions.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Yeah, I just thought you were a cop who wanted dice. It's not unusual.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off of your work? Look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Maybe. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Seem to know me though. Some approves?
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and would recognize her voice. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electric?
Like Tricentennial. A moment before she recognizes his name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
It was a little eerie.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress or...
something airy.
Pranks can be eerie.
She's not convinced.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw the name East Delta Pinball on the
Right,
doorbell.
it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A few more questions about the
Sure,
building.
I'm listening.
Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
Ah, yeah.
They weren't a big hit around here.
That was a
Turns
little
out
one.
that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Running a bit of experimenting, the customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have opinions on hairstyles. Yeah, they should experiment.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
That would have been good. And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when
What
he
a
was
pinball to
younger,
the Kim, I don't
and
know.
that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe he was a pinball arcade owner before he became a cop and it failed. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's the sort of king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? I guess it's as good as mine. Yeah, he's a little ginger gremlin.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Really?
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Ugh.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
I
And
can
they
guess.
never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
Someone make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights advocates? Advocates? What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Ah.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Encyclopedia. That's us. Then Empire and second thought, never mind. Yep.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys, like insects not. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I don't know. That's probably a bad
At
idea.
least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
The rotor blades and the skis.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Kind of strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes. Some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh no.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks through the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? There must have been a gigantic ego trip. It looked quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard, okay?
Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. It's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Right, they should have just tried harder. Made everything needed to succeed. It is hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
That's true.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There are these terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Miles leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
No shock that a die maker really, like the RPG company, yeah, that makes sense.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, well what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
They expect 20 cents an hour. 20 cents per hour is dog spam. Surprised they showed up to work at all. An award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Yeah, 20 cents an hour is silly.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
It was the eyes of remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
Repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples and trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
The market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could have become alive. Yeah, the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
It's a mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I see.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck. Strangely
Not
excited.
the necktie again.
But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie mumble. Not now, you beast. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Seems almost sad finishing the story.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Last everything about the
sure
income?
it still
Yeah.
doesn't work, but sure, Amelie's good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Oh.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
But this place is cursed. You know, people call it a doomed commercial area.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She's a wise woman. She has Sandy's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she had to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. Yeah, I think she's exploiting her daughter.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Well, it's still a separate building. The malicious energies might not reach there. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. That's true.
And then there is me.
Size, looking at a messy work table, all kinds of tools lie. They're scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Guess you've got luck on your side.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. Curse will get to you, I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit that there are many inconsistencies with so-called curse. Plaisance thinks it's you.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come
Nah.
to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. Yeah, I don't think there's a curse.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
I think
I'm
that's
listening.
all of the dialogue tree
I
except
hope
for
it's
ordering
clarified
dice.
things a bit.
Can't
Of
afford any
course.
dice, I don't
Tell
think.
me what you have in mind.
Have I any curse die? There's something to help with my work. Actually, I need some time to think about it. I need time to think
No
about
need
it.
to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Oh, it was a very low shivers chance. Let's try it.
You feel nothing.
Nah.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes to connect? No.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I don't know why her business hasn't failed. I guess I need to shivers. Wait, can I get a point in that? No, I don't think so. No, not yet. Where's my experience thing? Oh, it's over here. Let's... Is that my experience bar? Ah, I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I never figured out the password. Oh, it's probably in the frozen thing. Frozen ice cream maker. Alright, let's get out of here. Go talk to the manager at the Whirling in Rags, see if I can sort out my bill. Where's the path? Over here. Huh? Where's the path? Oh, I'm up here. Hello, kitty cat. Oh, control my character while also giving their cat scritches. Here we go. You don't want scritches, huh? No, you do. You do, you don't, you do, you don't. I'm gonna sniff my hand first. Okay. Who can I sell the bottles to? They give me like 2 cents.
Can I help you?
Oh, I'm still holding the flashlight out. another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
The mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not.
Totally wants to
convincing.
know. You could get dialogue shining the flashlight at people here. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
What if we come up to some sort of arrangement for tonight?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Pay you back tomorrow, I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything we've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
Oh, he's adjusting his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Just foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Okay.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Hi. You're offering to help. Okay. Okay. How do I put my torch away? The nice lady's gone. She went back to her hotel.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back.
transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh. Something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You
What
can
are those
pawn
things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
You mean confiscated
A couple
them?
of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns
Gotta
out he
kiss my
was
cat's
some
tail.
coalition official's son and high.
You're so cute. I love you, kitty. You took the spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you put the spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible
I made
in
him
the
smile. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. The pry bar, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Popo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry I had to monitor. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Some kind of weapon cop? What? Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those
Does BB
things.
have food,
So,
Evan?
here we go.
Ow! She bit me! That was rude. Okay, I'll stop petting you. You're just rubbing on everything. Liquid Shadow Cup. I don't think I'm gonna get any of those. Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally
I'm actually
okay.
not
You
sorry.
can dual Copo
Changed my
type from
mind.
sorry to anything.
Dual Copo type from sorry to anything. I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No, I'm not.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Another posture check and hydrate. I'll do that now. I don't know if the cat knows that she has food. Sometimes we put food in her bowl, and then she won't eat it until I put some of it like on the floor in front of her, and then she'll eat. So hopefully she knows. Okay. So I have the crowbar now. I don't know how late the pawn shop is open though, so I guess I should go there first. He said it was near the pier. I have to drop my cat in front of the bowl and show her so you can see the food. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes she wakes us up in the morning, and she will only be satisfied if I come and watch her
The
eat.
dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
So I think that she just wants like the reassurance of someone being around while she eats, but yeah, I don't know why she does it in just like the middle of the day. Like I'm right here. The food bowl is like just around the corner. Funny cat. Very tunnel vision, yeah. I mean, cats apparently have very bad eyesight. They can't see things close up, so it might be an issue that she's just far-sighted and she can't really tell that there's food in the bowl. I don't know. Could also just be that she wants me to watch her eat.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Nah, I'm good.
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
It's not so good for the people here.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, he tried to write Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height
He's
to
a
be
menace,
strived towards.
He's everywhere.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Tent on the ice?
Probably some kids.
Oh, $2. Nice. I have $11.83. 11 real. I don't know how to get to the spawn shop. I thought it was this way because it said here something. I thought this was the pier. But there's no way forward over here. Oh, over here. Ah, okay. I didn't realize I could walk over that. The boat? That's gonna take me too far. I don't want to go all the way down there yet.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue.
Okay.
It's so many walls.
So many walls. If I was more creative, maybe I'd know why I was looking at the wall. Oh, magnesium.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
No.
Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Are you sleeping?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay. Garden hose will be of use until the snow melts. Will not be of use until the snow melts.
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa. That was really loud for some reason. I don't know if that was loud on stream. It was like Kim was right in my left ear for some reason. Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. How do we get over there? Oh, they must be inside the building, maybe? Closed door. Look at it suspiciously. Barrels are half full of rainwater. It's weirdly out of balance. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I've got a weird glitch. bum hat. We have a bunch of clothes now. Insane mesh tank top. That like replaced my shirt. +1 conceptualization, +1. Huh. I guess I'm not wearing a hat, so why not? Is that a coat? I feel like this has something to do with the blue door. Did I try this door? Balcony with a view of the yard.
I knew I should have quit.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on its frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. That young man from Trouble's found you. Trouble for me.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Yeah, we really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin
Yep.
Martinez?
Sure.
Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Nope.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Interesting.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Looks around the courtyard again. The rain patters on the windowsills and the dead house plants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your real name? Did you see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Let's try.
This isn't the place
Convince
or
them to
time
stay.
for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
This is soft and deliberate with a flick of his wrist. He sends a cigarette butt sailing over the
But
rail.
hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Aha.
He's gone.
Run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay, let's do it. As you can probably guess my name, I'm a blind user. Tried to change my badge to audio only. I can't figure out how to do it on iOS. Oh, sorry that you can't figure that out. I'm not familiar with iOS, so unfortunately I can't advise, but welcome. I hope that you're doing well today.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Do you have a screen reader so you can read what other people say in the chat, or are you just listening to me, the streamer, and the game? You're welcome either way. Turn over the
There's
stone.
a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Oh, I got
This
the key.
must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
True. How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on the top of each other. More people found their pets. And didn't get evicted. Flip up glasses, the audiator. Oh gosh, I can wear cool glasses now. This one logic, -1 authority. I guess Kim has the most authority. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Pretty new to this, so mostly just listening to stream. No worries for not knowing how the badge works. Yeah, that's good. Well, let me know if you need any help with anything that I can advise about. Welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go back in this door. Maroon glow, the light pollution rises from the sea. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Here are distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. I don't know if I missed anything back in this room, but that took me onto a balcony. I'm trying to find the apartment that I got the key for so I can talk to that guy again. I'm assuming it's on the second floor because he was on the second floor balcony. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Number 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. It's probably not that one then. Oh, and this it is. He was whispering, so maybe he didn't want to wake whoever was in the apartment behind him, but maybe he was just trying to avoid the neighbors spying on him. Oh, I found a scent! Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Oh, I hope that's not a 5-pointer. That's like a pentagram. Oh, there's more money. I'm really broke. I started this game as an amnesiac and completely broke with a huge debt. Postcard Boogie Street 46. Oh, more change. Door number 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I don't know if you have something that lets you hear
This
chat or
door has
anything.
been closed
Yeah, I
with
don't
a
think he does
padlock.
at the moment.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
I'm in the
It's a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle
Oh, I
is
do
deeply
have
corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would
chain
make short
cutters.
work of it.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Snip snip, my friend who answers this. Why wouldn't we want to? I don't know, it just seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
I'm good.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram
Oh.
cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
How come there are communists around? Let's pick the symbol
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Still a powerful symbol. Apparently I can remember it through my amnesia. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
To deal with the antlers.
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Ah. What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
I see. Okay, so I think this is where, yeah, this is where he was, and he went off this way. The door, nothing for you here right now. Guess I can't open that. I was growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Wait, the spread. 28, a door. Be remembered. Door is 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Door at apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along with some buoyant dance track. Can I go further up? I think I can go that way. I don't know if there are any stairs inside. I go further up. Wonder why it saved. Those are the stairs that go out. Number 8, mailbox is overflowing. Vito says a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. Oh no.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Breathes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
That's coughing. Red spots appear on her cheek.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Pretty worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
Kindness, ain't nobody got time for that.
Upstairs, right next to the cold
Not in the
room.
freezing snow. It's on the floor before wiping it off with the broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
That's fair. I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Are any of the residents on vacation? That mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in the apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Cleaning lady says, shaking her head.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly the lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Quite
The
different.
lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go.
Yeah.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
That's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
I'm
Then
looking for
adds
Martin
something into her
Martinez.
handkerchief.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. Told me his name's Martin Martinez. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did, but I guess my cop character didn't.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build? Smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
He looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
He uses the broom trying to catch your breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks, Emma. Sister. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. So sad.
Put your emotions aside.
Oh.
Try to focus on abstract,
I took
impersonal
one
things.
morale damage.
But this reeks of sadness.
Can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
$0.20 and some health. Worth it. That. Waves crashing in the darkness. I used to live across the road from the sea in New Zealand. It was very lovely. Okay. This. Door is locked, you can't get in. Chair's new, someone lives back there. Above, tops flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Oh, what's that? $2.25! Well, $2.25.
The streets will flow red once more.
Cindy the
a
Skull.
great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Bill stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Okay. We want to know your name, little lady. No. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yep. Yeah. From you last tested. Answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Probably, yeah.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Thanks, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Studies the wall, suddenly pensive. Do you know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? So, do you know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion.
Yeah?
Love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. You don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I'm sure it
You've
will.
lessened her desire to deface the building.
Just reversed it on her. You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Just as planned. Reverse psychology
Actually,
trick.
there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, there's like no one.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
That heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
It was a bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. Some clever cultural commentary. It are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
I think I even have one. See you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Thanks for watching my back. How do I maneuver out of here? Stuck. There we go. Nope. Oh. Pushing the wrong buttons, that's why. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal for the last several winters. Smells of chemicals. The last several winters. Found some jeans. I don't know why it was in like the boiler. That's locked, I think. Oh, should I be using my crowbar on things that are locked? Tools. Aha! Can. Get out of here. Oh, I click on the stairs.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
What am I guess about what happened?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
Jeez.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean, look at the ruins in the water. Time to go. Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
The ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful.
For the follow,
The ships
Blindy.
not only
You're very welcome
required
here.
gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Wow.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Menacing. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Five forces came against Revachol. Well, they must have had a reason. Must have felt threatened by something. Inside the frame, motorcycle and repair tools used to dismantle it. Keepside apartment sign. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Roundabout north sign. Okay. That. Got a naval coat. And there's another sign. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. The belly of the boat shines like it was recently painted. Ah, magnesium, nice. I guess I should go find Martin Martinez before talking to this lady. I'll do that. Tap save before you use it. I don't know if it'll break. I don't think it does. Oh, can tools break? Yeah, I probably should do that. I don't know if it has like limited uses or something. Video game primer? Yeah, true. Okay. Going up was this way, I think. I think I said 28. One?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I was trying to go to the pawn shop. You got so sidetracked. I meant to be going to the pawn shop so I can sell the rims so I can go to sleep. And now it's past midnight in the game. Oh boy. You think the pawn shop will still be open after midnight? Probably not, right? I still don't even know where it is. Try to find it. Oh yeah, I missed that other thing in the apartment. I'll just quickly grab that. Thing I can pry open. It's right over here. $0.75. Can I get to up there? No. Might as well look for it, yeah. Worst case scenario, you find it and it's closed. Yeah, and then I know where it is, so. I don't know if anything happens if you stay up all night. If you get like a debuff or something. Or a stat decrease or something. One shot? Can't tell. Oh, it's just another way down to the boat. Okay. I guess that's just the apartment building. Where's this pawn shop then? Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. I don't know where the shop is. I'm on the waterfront. I'm pretty sure the pawn shop was on the waterfront. It's been a contact to the local pawn shop south of the plaza. Okay. So, plaza is... Jeez, I have no idea. Is the plaza where the Whirling in Rags is? What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Makes me forget the lieutenant's surname? Look at the bullet hole.
Where?
Wait, the chips in a wall. Someone has been shot. The cops have to solve it.
There? Those are old.
mean old?
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Yeah, but I don't remember anything about it. South of the Willing in Rags, near the docks, a little snack. Little shack next to the shut down canal. Okay, so maybe this way, hopefully? I think this is just a kind of a maze of trucks, though. Near the statue? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. I'm not sure. South of the Whirling and Rags, but no, maybe not this far south?
An old monument stands in the middle.
Already interacted with that. Not what I'm trying to do right now. It's past midnight in the game. How do I get back? Maybe this way? No, it's a dead end. The south down? I don't have a compass on this map. Storybook Dreaming! Thank you for the follow. You're very welcome here. I assume south means relative? Yeah, I would have thought it would be down. This is GRIH. Initials. Oh, what's that? Greater Rivershore Industrial Harbor. Okay. I'm at the harbor, so I don't think that's where I want to be. I think I want to be somewhere else. Yeah, I'm just going in circles now. Okay. To the south. It does say on the objective, gives me a little south of the plaza. Oh, okay, yeah, that was all. I don't know where the plaza is though. Is this the plaza? Maybe the statue is the plaza. So it should be south of here. I might just be not seeing a path because the paths are not very clear. Might mean southwest. Okay, so this way. Huh? There we go. Go, go, go. They like make the character like annoying to maneuver just so they could make meta jokes about how you run funny. Oh, this might be it. Maybe? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay, so this is near the closed drawbridge. This should be it. Should be near here. Oh, fingerless gloves. Oh, that's the menu. I think this is it. One shot. There we go. Okay. Finally found it. I'll take the crowbar off for now. What do my pants give me? Savoir-faire, electrochemistry. Suggestion. Half light. Look at that. Finally got there. I'm glad it's not locked. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Could be. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the knight on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
And the ones in red?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
What are those?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
And to give people hope, even we can do it? Contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. Impossible to win against cohorts of the capital. Ask my friend Gart. Who's bitching me? I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Let's try rummaging.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
But no head? I'm good. Mostly military wear with a few eclectic fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where did you get this? I'm not sure the streetlight. There's nothing else you need to know about the light, Leaf.
The
Look at the light.
pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
And a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans into the pawnbroker, doesn't hear
You
him.
have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Down on the tips of the toes to see.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. The Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order? Yeah, I'll ask him if it works. Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I don't like music. The new one? That's everything to inspect. And
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence in these parts. Now, the RCM is here. Tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Yeah, it's shameful that there's so little police presence here.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Don't trust someone who doesn't like music. It's unusual, right?
Who are your customers
Like,
usually?
no music at all? So many different types.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Like the collection, I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
Attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
I don't really care. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash and turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a
you.
small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Oh my god. Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, this shot put ball. Sunlight's made the postcard almost sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of the skyscrapers disappear into the beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Postcard La Delta 51. Other one is postcard Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. The vendor smells as dead roosters line his stalls, hung up by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. I guess I don't have any use for the postcards, but they're not worth a lot. Yeah, I guess that's it for now.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery.
Hey, Dark
Bad for
Souls.
business.
How you doing?
Bad for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oop.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold my gun? Fire policeman too? At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh yeah, we know where the gun is. Just gotta find the badge and get the trifecta. Well, we know where it is. Doesn't mean we can get it back.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
It seems that way.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. Yeah, I don't like it.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh dear.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. Probably has a good reason for that. No, I need to know. I need to know.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh dear.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have killed myself. No, maybe still will one of these days. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry you had to see that, me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Whoa.
The lieutenant looks
Nothing.
from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
It's not.
This has got to be the most wow.
The most wow.
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice. The light swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say either.
Any idea where I can find the spire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can
things could
do
be
about
better.
it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
I wanted to ask you about my missing gun again. No, I don't want to ask him about that again. Business to take care of. Okay.
Yes?
I'm just seeing if there's any other prompts now. Oh, how do I back up? Oh, what's that? Water lockout order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, it did. Where's my thing blank? Did it glitch? Oh, there we go. That must have been glitchy. Track down your gun. Okay, apartment number 10. Yeah, that's the one I'll need the paint cutter for. I guess I should probably check in on the police radio at some point. Oh, what was that? Ah, healing item. Higher tracks leading up to the roof. The slush of the rain has almost washed them off. Leading onto the roof? Ancient fountain that doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What you doing, tree? Oh, what was that? Spirited chirps and clicks of the swallows fill the air.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? No, I know what did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I'm pretty sure it was the shelling. Hello, Vivienne. Why are you looking at me? Do I pay off the guy first, or do I don't think I can get back in here, right? Bookshop. Oh, the book appears to be erotica without actual erotica. Yeah, I don't think I can get back in. I don't remember how I got out though. Back in the morning.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Oh, was that me?
The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Okay, what happened
The
here?
driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
I drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case? I think I got it. I drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there.
Oh, did I drive my car into the canal? Sewer grate gateway with a river of filth. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, strangely comforting. Mmm. Where would the car have gone to? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where it could have, like, launched off. I don't see a crashed car. It's apparently south, so would have been along there. That's Tim's car. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I see the tracks.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. Crash over here somehow? That's a mystery.
Can I help you?
Not what I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
The
Well,
money. Here's the 130 real. Slams the bill down on the counter. Hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here you go.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I can actually afford that.
I'll take
well,
a room
for
here
one.
too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Another thing. Great. I
There's
love
a sign
those.
that said I couldn't get into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
How do you know?
If you had a warrant, you'd be shoving it in my face right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law.
Is anything
You'll
important?
just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
I sold the hubcaps to the pawn shop guy, and then I noticed that the fence was broken behind the Whirling in Rags, which is the place where there's a dead body behind that I'm investigating. Also the hotel kind of place I'm staying at. And the game seemed to suggest that I had done it, and then it said I could follow the tracks, and I tried following them, but I couldn't figure out where they terminated, so I couldn't figure it out.
You do
Maybe I'll try
realize
again
you can
later.
just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thanks.
Yes?
Goodbye. Stole someone's hubcaps? No, Kim stole them. Well, he confiscated them. And we sold them. They were the kind that when the car stops spinning, they keep spinning. And they were very shiny, and he thought they were cool, but he wouldn't say as much.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. Good night, Kim. Can I say
Yes?
good night to Kim? No. Okay. I'm gonna go to my ruined room now.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Oh, there I can say good night. Night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright. Legally stole them, yes. He
The
lawfully
air
confiscated them.
outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a
But I know,
moment.
cop.
He listens to the
Always
traffic
have been.
hum. Then,
Surprisingly.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Mm-hmm. He lights a cigarette. Didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool,
You
Kim?
mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Hmm.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree,
I tried.
he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged.
I tried.
Probably
I
out of
kept
fear
throwing
that
up.
you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Gotta love legal loopholes, yup. Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow. I generally prefer to start the searching the scene and then move on with removing dead bodies. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Say nothing, look at the city. Don't worry, we'll get it tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrat Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
True.
We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I got bored of walking, so I started running.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest must try to keep up. Training for a long-distance marathon. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do. Yeah, my mind moves fast. I gotta try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Not thoughtfully tapping his fingers on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Aw, he likes my shoes. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
I think more people need to start calling one another devastatingly cool. Yeah, I think so too. 1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to the people we convict? And who makes all these rules? Yeah, wait. So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps the coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze absently fixed on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol. Let's say it was the coalition government. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The moral intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of
The
them?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
You have an opinion on moral intern.
Do you?
Oh, I have an opinion. Things are bad out there, point of the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently, immigrants, liberal. Oh my gosh. Nope. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I mean, they seem to be suppressing people. It doesn't seem to be very helpful. Yeah, but I guess he believes in the RCM, so say things are bad out there, points to the city, but we need them here giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me? Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
I'm just gonna look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
And why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
If our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, they already fixed the window that I broke. Good. That was quick. Instantly Kuno sees you pigs. Kuno knows you're talking about him. Oh dear. Wonder if Kuno is still chucking rocks. See you in the morning. Got a cassette tape. That's cool. Didn't see that before.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Looks like it's made out of, like, sofa cushions.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
3%.
face adorned with the expression.
I'm gonna try again.
It's like something snaps in you.
Succeeded with 3% chance.
A thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
That was crazy. Well then.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay. I guess that was just some very good luck.
The bed is cold and not.
Go sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Maybe my hangover will resolve itself now.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh. I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
It barely
the
covers
blanket.
your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Roll to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
More thoughts. Sleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
No, no dreams. No dreams, please. I want to sleep. Get over the hangover. I have to run around in my dreams. Disco, oh look at me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of you that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8 1,000 years of written history.
So I'm talking to an image of myself hanging from the tree with a disco ball above me in the backyard that's in lieu of the corpse I'm investigating. And it's doing the same voice that I imagined the corpse had when I was interrogating it.
Really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I think that might be a bit of an exaggeration. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I think I'm back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Thanks, limbic system. Appreciate it. I lost a health from sleeping? Rude. There used to be tape in the case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Tina's single smallest church of Saint Sene? Saint Sen? Saint Must be rubbed. Must rub someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Oh, what's that?
Good going, buddy.
Oh god, what was hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's gonna be when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No. That's not it, really. You're super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it than detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week.
Think you're in drug withdrawal?
Honest,
Yep.
2 weeks. Maybe
that way.
3. You won't make
3
it.
weeks? I don't think
Half
it's
the
going to take
town
that
will
long.
be dead by then.
48
You
to
will be
72
fired.
hours, I reckon. Who am I kidding? Of course I want some speed. No, that's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shellman. See how you do without your spark.
I will. I will see. You'll see too. I'll show you, brain. I'll show you good. Make an extra save just in case. Okay. Oh, it's a long stream. In more than 5 hours, so I think that's probably a good place to end for today. My cat is crawling all over me, so I might need to go check if she knows where her food is, because, you know, she's a special baby. You're a very silly cat. The silliest cat, Vivian. So, schedule for next week will be out tomorrow. I will put it in all the usual places. If you didn't have a chance to catch the weekly buff this week, I think this week's was about laughing at ourselves in a positive way, not self-deprecation. Yeah, that's the one there. Thank you, Darth Mox. Let's see who we can say hello to. Who's online? Do we feel like Sonic or Harvestella? Any preferences? Let me know if you have a preference. There's also, yeah, my VOD channel is linked there as well in case you want to see some older streams. I think next week I'll be continuing. Probably do one at Resident Evil stream. I hope I'm nearing the end of that. And maybe Disco Elysium, maybe depending on if Vint starts God of War Ragnarok and gets a bit ahead of me, then I'll be able to start that, but I don't want to rush him. He hasn't been feeling too well, so no rush for that. Anyone have a preference on Sonic or Harvestella? I think Harvestella is like a... what kind of game? Kind of a Harvest Moon kind of thing? I'm not sure. I haven't actually played it myself. Seems like a chill game though. I think we'll do that one. That's Witty Michi, who is very lovely. If you'd like to come over to say hello to my friend Michi with me, I would love that. It sounds kind of like RPG fun, life sim, yeah. Yeah, it sounds relaxing. So if you'd like to come and say hello to her, I would appreciate it. But if you do have to take care of yourself, get some rest, stretch, do all those kind of good things, then I understand. Do we have a raid message for Michi? You can just send in buffs or hearts if we don't have a message. Harvest buffs, thank you, Mugs. So you can copy the raid message, and I think Mugs is probably typing up a version with the Twitch emotes now too. Cat is really, really doing her thing, rubbing on me, demanding that I feed her one kibble at a time, so hopefully she doesn't bite me again. Here we go. Thank you, Mugs. Alright, let's go say hello to Michi. Thank you, everyone. Please take care of yourselves as best you can. Bye for now.